Hello. Suddenly losing my voice. That's annoying. That's better. Okay. Hello. How is everyone? Is everyone good? Is everyone not good? What's going on? So we are trying to do another TriJam. And I still need to do the scheduling because I haven't been able to do as much of it this weekend as last time, so we'll spend like an hour or two scheduling and then do the 3-hour attempt in one go, and hopefully it'll be a 3-hour stream from that point, and then maybe like a little bit longer for the sort of setup of the page and whatnot. Don't want to do another 7-hour stream if I can avoid it, or at least it'll probably be 7 hours if we think of like an hour and a half of scheduling, 3 hours of actually doing, and then like an hour and a half of page. So 6 hours? 6 hours? Be nice. We'll see how it goes. Otherwise, if push comes to shove, maybe I just do the page stuff off stream and give myself a little break in between. Don't know why I'm suddenly losing my voice a little bit, so hopefully it's not too annoying. Hopefully it's bearable. So I have created a bare bones Godot project already, just so that I had the folder structure so that I could do the game development, game design doc and the schedule. But that's as much as I've done. Unfortunately, there's no music this stream because it seems the Game Chops live channel is down, and I thought, well, I might try and record this for YouTube, and it'd be better without the music for YouTube. So if you want to listen along, find your favourite lo-fi or whatever you want to listen to, and yeah. So the theme for this TriJam is is 182, 184. There we go. Okay. So the theme for this TriJam is the fifth element. And unlike a lot of people who are going for Earth, Wind, Fire, which, you know, perfectly reasonable. Again, that was my first thought too, the film and whatnot. I thought I would do the thing. I would do a periodic table game. So we have the timer up here, which I will start when I start the actual 3-hour sprint. So we'll have Inkscape open if need be. We've got Photoshop open if need be. But again, mostly scheduling stuff. So yeah. And let me just check a thing. Let's make sure that channel prep and 3-hour attempt is live. Okay, cool. So my idea is that you are a time traveler who has accidentally messed up the timeline, and Medlev never created the periodic table. But you, being a reasonably responsible time traveler, have just put it upon yourself to try and fix the timeline. and what's going on? It is working. Okay. Sorry, I don't know why. Suddenly started losing my voice, like literally just as I started to stream. Anyway, so yeah, you are tasked with rearranging the periodic table into the right format. For reference, we are going with Mendeleev's basic sort of thingy. So we've got like... So the reason I've got these open is my plan is the game is going to take place over a workbench with like the periodic table sort of laid out. So we'll have something that looks a little bit like this. And there will be gaps, there will be missing things, there'll be things in the wrong place, and the idea is we have to click and drag and move them about into the right places. My hope is that I can make strips, so like maybe helium to neon, or helium, excuse me, to argon will be missing, and you've got to find them. They'll be on top of the table, so if we just do a quick drawing. Very annoying. So if we do, let's do a 4K, excuse me. So let's just say, rectangle tool. Let's do a brown for the workbench. So this is the table. There will be sheets of paper sort of strewn about. Like so. And then there'll be a big piece of paper, which is the thingy itself. And then we'll maybe have some, we'll have the periodic table element things, and they will be their own color. So it'll be sort of like this. Now, the thing is, I don't know if I should randomize it or if I should just... Why is this not working? Why? So it'll be something like this. And then you'll have sort of maybe a strip that is, or a square that's sort of like this. And then we'll have the elements sort of in here. So this would be a 2x2, but it could be as many as a 3x4 or something. So let's do a 3x3, I guess, just for an example. And then okay, we'll just leave it like that. So the idea is it will be it will essentially be, you've got to rearrange this entire segment, or you've got to rearrange one or two elements. My thinking was there would be a year counting down, so it'd sort of maybe start at the 1500s and end at 1869, which is when Mendeleev did his revealed his periodic table, as I understand it. And yeah, that's the general idea. So the things that we need for the game are a little bit of story if possible, the actual periodic table element, which is the thing you'll be dragging around, and that will have an element name, an abbreviation, an element mass, a column, and a row. And then the idea is we will click and drag and move it, and then it will snap to the nearest element segment on the table. We then have the periodic table itself, which will contain all of the areas that the elements can snap to. We will have the element area, which is the thing inside the table that the element snaps to. We have the timeline, which is the thing that just counts up over time to a year. And then we have the papers and the game itself. So not too much to create. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I think there was a 7th one somewhere that I was thinking of. Oh yes, the snippet. So we also have the snippet. Snippet. And this has oops. Oh my goodness, stop it. This has things like the starting element, and then it has rows, columns, and then an actual thing to hold the things, the elements. And my idea was, whereas with a normal element you would just move the element, with the snippets you would move the snippet itself and the element would be more or less deactivated from being moved. Yeah, so that was the idea. Okay. And then we'd have the actual area 2D and whatnot. So we don't actually need this. We can turn these into one thing. So, oops. So we'll say starting LM, insert row, and this can either be an int or a reference. We'll do it as an int for now, and then we'll say rows, int, columns, int. And if this proves too difficult, we'll just do it so it's individual elements. But let's hope that we can work it out. So the game itself, we need the table scene instance, we need a node for elements, we need the UI scene instance, we need the pause UI, because this time I'm going to let people pause UI, and we'll make a new thing called pause UI. And the pause UI will just be a thing in the middle, and it just says resume, restart, rating, and quit. And maybe for the lose panel we'll also have a button that says ratings So the snippet will... So we'll say the snippet holds references to elements. Elements are not movable themselves, but the snippet positions itself around the nearest snapped the nearest snapped element it holds. So it's selected on mouse entered highlight, unhighlight. So I also need a highlight script so we can find that. Table scene, slots. So the slots will be basically so we also need 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. We need element area slot seam. Okay, and that would be an area 2D base collision shape 2D, smaller and centralized to the slot. We might need a sprite. To outline the element. Alternatively, use the same scene as element, but set the layers masks inversed and use modulate to unhighlight them to make semi-transparent. Okay, so we'll do this as a bold. Create paper scene. The paper scene needs... Oh, and I haven't got a paper. Okay, so this is the paper scene. And the paper is really simple. It's literally just an area 2D base, collision shape 2D, and Sprite, paper, and maybe either a Sprite for contents of paper, or a label, rich text label for writing some blurb on the paper. So I think that could work. Again, I have the project ready to go. I haven't actually done anything with the project. I just created it for the... I created it so that I would have... That's the TriJam 184. So I needed this folder structure here so that I could do the pre-dev stuff. and I wanted to keep it in the same folder as the Godot project, so I just had to create a base Godot project, which I don't consider development. I consider that part of the build process, so I think that's fine for the purposes of the jam. So last time when I did TriJam, I sort of tried to micromanage down to the minute on things that needed to be created. I'm going to try and do that again before I start. So the game scene, I think, will probably take about 3 minutes. And the table instance will probably take about 30 seconds. This will take probably... this will require scripting, so this will probably take about 5-10 minutes. And again, I'm not entirely sure, or again, I'm not entirely sure how I should store the element data at the moment. I could do it as a JSON file, I could do it as an XML, or I could do it directly in the script, or I could just hard code it directly into the scene. And again, I think I mentioned this earlier, but I don't know if I should randomize the elements being rearranged or if I should hard code it just for speed. So if we look at something like an actual, if we just grab okay, let's go with open clip art. Period table. Okay, we'll use this one just as an example. So my plan is also that boron, being the fifth element, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, will be the last element to be placed. Like, if you don't place it last, then the game doesn't end or something. So if we'll just copy this into Photoshop. Actually, let's group all this, hide it, and this, and then okay. So we'll scale this up. So we've got this table here, right? This is the table, and then the idea is maybe this will go missing, and this will, oops, this will be hidden somewhere over here, like under these pieces of paper, and then maybe this one will be missing. And that will just be maybe, oh, oops. Come on. That'll be over here somewhere. And then maybe we'll have this strip over here. Come on. And maybe that'll be over here somewhere. Like so. Just things like that. So there'll be gaps, there'll be things in the wrong position. And I'm thinking I will have a sort of hint system on the areas that tells you which should go where. So that was why I was thinking in the schedule maybe the element area slot and the element scene become the same thing, and it's just whether maybe the area slot is an extension of the element, and it's just non-movable. I think that could work. Oh wait, I've just realized something. That should be updated to so we'll do TriJam planning, TriJam 3-hour attempt. And this should be top bar. This should be TriJam 184, the 5th, and that doesn't fit. Hey. There we go. Done. Good enough. And that's already updated, so that's cool. Okay. And then maybe we just tweak the schedule so it actually has a background opacity. And outline color. And size 5. Boom. Okay. Cool. So that's that. And again, sorry there's no music on this stream. I am trying a thing. Please feel free to use your own music and say hi and all that. Anyway, so element area slot scene. So the game doesn't necessarily need to do anything beyond just showing the UI and maybe initializing everything. Checking the end game is going to be a bit awkward. How do I do it? So I think what I need is for the game scene, I need a timer. And this is the year timer. And basically every time this ticks off, the year increases. So let's say if we start at 1500 and the target is 1869, so 369 years. Let's say you have 3 minutes. So 60 seconds. So 3 minutes. 60 times by 3 is 180 seconds. So 369 years divided by 180 seconds gives us about 2 seconds a year. I think that would do. So we'll set this at a roughly 2-second timeout. And we will say years start year equals 1500. Target year equals 1869. Timer wait time equals 2 seconds. target minus start divided by time to play, and we'll just make a new thing saying time to play equals 3 times by 60. Okay, so that would do, I think. Table scene. Now, I don't know how to divvy up the elements into their rows and columns. I could do it as a 2D array, but how do I make sure that so let's see, if we went with a 2D array, we go column first, so we go column first, we would have a, if we just ignore the lanthanides for now, we go 4, 6, 7. So we've got 7 rows and 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. 18 columns. So if we wanted to do this, we'd say column 0, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we would do something like, let's just do table or storage. So we would say hydrogen, lithium, sodium, potassium, rubidium, cesium, francium, and beryllium. Oops. SRBA. Alright. This also gives me a rough idea how long this will take to generate neodymium, titanium, zirconium, ruf, the niobium, I have a feeling this might, even though the game itself is relatively simple, I have a feeling this might be too complicated to do in 3 hours, but we'll see. TC, RE, BH. T, boron, aluminium, gallium, indium, titanium, carbon, silicon, tin, lead, nitrogen, arsenic, love, sub. Wait, I've already done sub. Potassium, T, selenium, oxygen, amine, tus, helium, neon, argon, krypton, run, og. Okay, so we would then say, if we want to get an element, we'll say element row G. So if we boop and move them one over. Okay, so we go 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What have I done wrong? What have I done wrong here? Okay. What have I done wrong? Group 1, Group 2, Group 3, Group 4, Group 5, Group 6, Group 7. Let's see, does this at least add up to 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? Am I doing something weird? What's going on? Okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 0, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Okay, so that's correct. And then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Aha. I missed MN, and then I missed the whole 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So then this becomes Fe, rubidium, osmium, and thingamabob. And I missed another one here. So then it goes insert nickel PD PTDS. So that's 9, 10, okay. And then insert column before nickel copper. And then Zn. How did I miss this entire thing? Cadmium, hug, and kun. And then we go boop, boop. There we go. Okay, now we've got it. Okay, so if I want to people being noisy. Okay, so we would then say do a random algorithm search of something like col equals randy mod table dot size, and then we would say row equals randy table col col dot size, and then we would, if table col equals null, aka one of these ones, yellow, we would increase the column if table col plus equals 1, and then we iterate over this a few times. Let's say it would be something like, well, the maximum number of rows we've got are 7, so we would say for r in range 7, and then we'll do this, and then we'll say var rows columns, so we'd say something like yeah, we'd basically say if col is less than table dot size -1, we create a potential snippet. Otherwise, we'll just create an element. Maybe it would just be quicker and easier to sort of manually generate some patterns. So that could be a 3x3. This could be a 2x2. This one, this one, and this one, and this one. And this one, and this one. This one, and this one. This one, this one, and this one, and this one. Can all be switched. And then maybe this could be a thing. I mean, for a 3-hour game jam, does it matter if the things aren't randomized? I mean, it could be as simple as choose some predefined ones to move around, and then I can always randomize the position of the pre-selected ones. Could that work? It could maybe work. So we would say, we'd say something instead, we would say something like target tiles so 1, 2, Or what we do is maybe we can say, okay, what we'll do is when we do the game scene, we will generate all areas and elements. Predefine snippets 2 by 1, 2 by 2, 3 by 3, 1 by 3, or 4. Take generate random offsets for X number of tiles, excluding all in the predefined snippets. And then we'll hide some. We also then maybe we have, oops, we then have papers, and that can be a node or a node 2D. And each paper will have a predefined position 2Ds, where we will scatter paper on these points around the table. Then we need to determine in the area element itself check if in colliding with correct table area. Disable all elements in snippets for movement. So the snippet then needs to snippet on release, check all of the elements, make sure at least one is overlapping an area, an element area, small, and snap relative to that first element's position over the area. So what I'm thinking with that is we have the table, right? We have this, and we have a snippet, which is this one. Okay, so we'll just hide these for a minute. Okay, so this snippet is made up of 1, 2, 9 elements. If any one of them is overlapping the correct, so we'll start with the top left one. if that one's overlapping here, or here, sorry, then the whole snippet will snap so that they're all overlapping their correct areas. Doesn't necessarily need to be perfect, it just has to be reasonably accurate. So maybe we could then... Yeah, so I think that works. We would need to do things... T. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm just going to open the project just so it's there. I'm not going to touch it. Just opening it so that it's visible and sort of in my mind. I feel like the element scene snap and play sciencey sound effect. Create UI. I'm going to say the UI is probably going to take about 10 minutes to create. We have the instructions label. We have the, what was it? It was the pause menu, which needs its own script. We need the end game scenes, controls, restart, ratings, quit, and this is the same, but it needs to be resume, restart, ratings, and quit. Probably don't need this. We'll just do it as a X by Y strip that contains the correct data. Yeah, so I think what I'll do is inside the table, no, inside the game script, we will have a snippets node, and then predefined snippets, generate random offsets for any number of tiles, excluding all predefined. Disable all elements in snippets for movement, generate snippets, choose an element. Then based on X, Y size, add the elements to the snippet. And then we want to remove. We then want to position some elements off the table at the paper positions. So we've got so snippet scene, collision shape, sprite, and then we need a node 2D. Node 2D elements. And we need the proper offsets for those. So let's just have a quick look at the element periodic table. There's not a lot of gap between most of the things normally. And again, we're just going to ignore the lanthanides because so many of them. Excuse me. So the sprite, let's see if we need 18 of them. So we need sprites. Element BG outline plus color, or outline plus white BG, set color using self modulate. Assets. We need paper image several sourced from pd/cc0. We need paper rustling SFX. We need a sci-fi positioning sound effect. Swap out the T's. We need some sort of nice font for element layout. Nice font. Nice font for the title. Oh yeah, that would be a thing that would be nice to have, a title. So we have the title. And then we need a start button. So the UI I think is a little bit more complicated this time. Let's make it 20 minutes. Shouldn't take that long, but let's make it 20 minutes to be on the safe side. Snippet scene I think will take about 5 minutes, and then the script itself will probably take about 10 minutes. Bold, let's say that takes about 5 minutes, I think, because I know a fairly good Hmm. uh, I, hmm. Element scene I think will take another 5 minutes. I think paper scene should probably only take about 2 minutes. Paper scene, the script for that would probably take about 3 minutes, 5 minutes. Let's say 5 minutes. Script. The element script will probably be say 10 minutes. So we're an hour and 10 minutes so far. This script probably the majority of the time. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got 8 things to make, and I've only listed, what was it? 2, 4, 6 of them. What's missing? So we've got UI, we've got snippet. I mean, these two I've combined, so that's the case. A snippet, paper, element, table. So yeah, what if I just extend What if we, just for the area, we create the element area scene extended from element, and then we do a different custom script, and the script I think will be dumb, so I don't think the script will need a lot of time. So we'll say 10 minutes for that one, and we'll say 5 minutes for that. Okay, so we're at 2 hours. It's not too bad. Is that right? We've got element area, element table, game scene, element scene, snippet script scene, UI, pause UI. So I'll say it's about there, and I'll say paused. Okay, I think I'm almost just about ready to start. Find create paper texture. So we need this to be table scene, probably about half an hour again. Maybe 10 minutes. So we're at 2 hours 40 now. I think that's okay. Okay, we'll think about it. 30 seconds. So if we were to do it predetermined, the snippets hmm. Hmm. Oh, we also need to do basic setup. Basic setup. Let's say this is 5 minutes. Oops. There we go. Right. Oh my goodness. I did a bad. Shh. So yeah, I think that's the schedule basically done. Create the papers, create the snippet scene, create the paper scene. Paper script might be more like 10 minutes. Let's just say 10 minutes to be safe side. Hasn't left a lot of room for testing, but let's say 15 minutes of testing. Oops. 15. So that takes me 5 minutes over. I don't think most of this will actually take as long as I've said it will. So I think we're okay. So the only thing I really want to work out is we're going for 1920 by 1080. Let's see, 1920 divided by 18 is 106 pixels wide by 106 pixels tall. So the paper, so we'd make the table, so we also need the table asset. Find table texture. Paper table. We need, for the element scene, we need audio, stream player, fancy sci-fi sound. Okay, I think I'm ready to start. I think. So we've got our sources to find things. Excuse me. Another TriJam, yes. How'd it go? How are you? How did your Alberta Game Jam go? It went great. I think we were the only team that got a game fully playable. Oh, that's cool. How many people were in your team? 6 people. 6 people? How long was it? It was a 48-hour jam, right? Like a whole weekend? Cool. Did that take a lot of coordination? Because I imagine it would. You were programming, then we had a writer, an artist, a sound designer, and 2 guys doing the game and level design together. Oh, that's cool. So was it 2D, 3D? And what was the theme and like what did you do for it? And 2D platformer, cool. And also you can post the link if you want. I can have a quick look at it if you want. And if anything to put off having to start doing this TriJam. Because I think I'm just about ready, but thing was break the rules, so we did a Stanley Parable-esque game where you're playing the game dev's project and breaking everything. Ah, that's nice. I like that. You got a link. Also, I think I saw the Alberta Game Jam listed on itch.io's webpage. Might be kind of broken, to be honest. That's fine. That's what game jams are. Just broken. Okay. Whoop. Pixel. Everyone wants to know how to design good and proper video games, but new makers often don't know where to begin. This is a question asked by designers and programmers the world round. In this 250-part series of lessons, we'll show you the ins and outs of good and proper game design. Wait, what? Where are you going? Created in 48 hours for the 2022 Alberta Game Jam. A to D, AD to move, W to jump, E to interact, click to use menus. Okay, so you did the programming, Kat did the music and sound, Elidus did level and technical design, written by Modernite, art by Milled, and level and game design by Alex03. Cool, let's give it a try. And what did you do, in Godot? Or... yeah, cool. Comprehensive guide to creating good and proper video games. Play. Lesson 1, expectations. Press F to skip. What? Why would I want to skip? This is a question asked by designers and programmers the world round. Everyone wants to know how to design good and proper video games, but new makers often don't know where to begin. In this 250-part series of lessons, we will show you the ins and outs of good and proper game design. Oh, is that... there's no sound, is there? Because I'm not... there we go. The creation and fulfillment of expectations. Wait, why is there no sound? Why is there no sound? Oh, because I had it just super quiet. Okay. There we go. Right. A to D, A over D to move. I win! Expect a lot from the games. Whether seeking exhilarating gameplay, interesting narratives, or fascinating mechanics. Everyone gets something from playing a good and proper video game. However, at a fundamental level, games are about loops of fulfillment. When players are given ideas and mechanics to play around with, they expect to be able to use them. In other forms of media, this concept is often called Chekhov's gun. It's the idea that if a writer includes an object or concept, like a gun, blah blah, it needs to be used at some point later on. Whoop, 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 whoop. Sorry, the phone downstairs went off, and then I also saw my phone go off, and I was like, what? While there are plenty of creative and experimental ways, no, it's best practice to simply lay everything out for them. Sometimes players struggle with basic mechanics and need blueprints on how to progress. This is a big problem for designers that need players to understand the basic rules of the games. Therefore, good and proper games instruct the player on how to properly play the game. Average. I am the best at this game. What makes for an interesting story? I don't know, you tell me. One of the important things to remember while writing a game is that players will often perceive and follow events of game design very closely. In other words, they play by the rules. When signaled properly, following conventions established by past games becomes intuitive for players. Good game designers have the player's best interests in mind, so players often don't need to worry about challenging the narrative at all. While conflicts arise between programmer and user, immersion is broken and the game is no longer fun. when conflicts rise. Narrative architecture is a topic that has been researched extensively by both game designers and before them literary scholars. One of the most popular narrative structures is the hero's journey or the monomyth. Wait, where did you go off to? Wait a second, you can't go back there. Did a bad. Wait, what? Oh, I'm so sorry about that. There was supposed to be a skill pane behind the scrolling section, but instead there's some holes in the code. That lesson is clearly broken, so we had to move on. Hopefully all the other kill planes should be working as intended. Fortunately, the next level, lesson obstacles, is all about avoiding kill panes. Ah. Oh, I don't like it. It's gone weird. No. Haha, you think you misunderstood me. I said to jump over the pit, not into the pit. If I jump all the way up here. Don't worry, we can try again. No, you're not following the proper narrative arc. I like it. Ah, there's a bridge. Simply cross the bridge, that's all you have to do. I don't believe you. I'm going this way. You want to play hardball? You want to make a real impact-filled decisions in this game? Don't make me do it. Fine, let's play hardball. Here's a choice for you. The only way to get to your precious button is the hole in the obstacle. Press E to kick the puppy. I don't want to kick it. Go on, do it. No. It's just a digital image, right? Nothing to worry about. This is mean. Don't want to press the button? Just X out of your browser and restart the game. Maybe we can get back on track. Fine. Come on now, you barely tapped it with your foot. No! He just disappeared. You heartless bastard. Did I do it? What happened? Did I win? I'm scared. Oh dear, oh my, I think I see what's going on. We have an explorer on our hands. I see a boss. Really aren't the type to be railroaded, A daring adventurer to the end. Fine, you want to see so dearly what happens when you mess with the natural order? Lesson 72. Boss fights. Huh? This is the buggiest section. Hope it doesn't soft lock me. Okay. Huh? Huh? Aren't you cute? Look at you running around using your little jump attacks to boot the damn dinosaur. Sprinting all around the stage hoping to find something. Just something. Item, a weapon, a power-up. Surely something can be used to defeat this final foe. You really thought this one through, didn't you? You're a proper glitch master, a greasy little speed runner. Skipping all the damn levels just to be thrust to an end stage you were never prepared for. But I have bad news for you. Remember when you skipped the item level? You ingrate. Imagine if only there was something helpful at the end of the line. But now, who knows what could have been at the end of that stage? Me? No, surely not. I'm some helpless sap that let Agnes... Let me get to the point in lesson 42. You've known that good and proper game designers build difficulty spikes into the narrative. Proper game has mechanical arcs, stages of gradual... you need to build exclusion to follow the design of progression. What was that noise? I'm kind of scared. That's why you aren't level 0 and fighting a... That's why you're level 0 and fighting a 900 level dinosaur. You have patience of a petulant child. Idiot. I should have known you were trying to sabotage us from the beginning. There's a 1 in 1,000 chance of playing the I'm firing my laser sound when it dino shoots. Okay. All the signal points. Backtracking, the control fiddling, the suicide attempt. Now you'll pay the consequences. Don't think I will. There's no ways to exit the stage. All you can do is die again and again and again. Over and over until you either restart the game or delete your operating system out of frustration. This isn't your game, it's mine. Mine, you hear? Mine! My game, my hard work, all trashed by some Philistine who wouldn't recognise good design if their head was bashed in with it. You disgust me. What? You do have to land on the dino's platform for this part. Okay, I thought I might have to. Okay. Whoop, 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 go. Ah! Just need to press the E button. Yeah! Friend! Wait, what are you doing? And so the dinosaur was very lonely and Dino had no one to talk to. Hadn't even implemented play dialogue, you are only AI. How the hell are you doing this? No guards and guards, but no one ever comes. Like talking to you, you are a good listener. I am Dino. Friend help. Friend needs help. Dino understands. Friend needs help leaving. But friends can't hurt friends. Dino teach, look. Oh, ah! Shiny rock disappear. Click. Uh-oh, has it soft locked me? Oh no! No! It did, didn't it? I did it wrong, didn't I? No. Well, I liked it. All the way up until the soft lock. Might be a bit long to play it again on stream, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, it was cool. I did like the Stanley Parable style narrative. Cool. I might have another go of that later. You're near the end, there's like 3 more blocks to the right and one of them has a portal hidden behind it which leads to you to the final level. Cool. Booped. Spoilers, I guess. That's cool, I liked it. Cool. Might have another go at that later. Can you download it? Or is it just web only? pin, and then I can try it again later. Pretty sure it is that the dialogue you were on with the dinosaur waits for you to click on one of the blocks, but if you do it before you reach that part, you can't progress. Yeah, I had a feeling that might be the case. I just had a feeling I should click on it, so... Forgot to disable clicking. Yeah, that's fair. That's easy to do. That's something I'm worried about with this TriJam game, is everything is area based and some of the areas are movable and some of them aren't, and I'm a bit worried I'm going to mess it up and like make everything clickable and just ruin everything. But yeah, it was cool. I liked it. So you did that on like Discord, or did you do it in person? I think you said it was an in-person one, right? You're welcome. I enjoyed it. Did it over Discord? Okay, cool. But we're all living in the same city. Yeah. So you could have met up. You could have gone to like a coffee shop and been those annoying people that just sat there talking with your laptops. But you did it over Discord to spare the people of your city the annoyance. So, do you think this is doable in the time that I've got 3 hours? We were going to do a little get together at the last hour of the jam, but I finished making the last level with like 20 minutes to spare. Fair enough. You could have gone for a celebratory like coffee afterwards. Well, I guess it depends what time it was. If it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, then obviously going for a coffee is not a good idea. Or possibly even possible. But yeah. Ended at 5 PM, but I'd been up all night. Yeah, that's fair. We all just went straight to sleep afterwards. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. So last weekend, reason I didn't do a stream last week, I was preparing for Protospiel Online, which basically runs from 5 PM on Friday to 5 AM on Monday. And on the Sunday, Monday, most of the people on the team want to work on another project, though. I've been working on a prototype for that. Oh, that's cool. So would you be like the design lead for that one, or? But yeah, like Protospiel Online finishes at 5 AM here, or 6 AM during the summer. So I was up till about 7 AM on Monday, and it took me till about Wednesday to recover from that. So, I mean, I'm quite a late owl, as you may have noticed from when my streams are, but 7 AM is a bit much for me. So yeah, and hence why no stream for most of this week and for most of last week was just because I was getting ready for that. But I was able to playtest 2 of my games, so that was good. Got a couple of playtesting on both of them, so that was cool. Okay, I think I'm just about ready to start this. I think. Script. With the script, let's have table array. It's an idea I was working on before the jam and I mentioned to them, and so a couple were interested in joining me for that. So the initial design is coming from me, and they are adding on suggestions, tweaks, etc. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. I mean, I hope you can like move forward with it in a nice sort of way. Yeah. That'd be cool. Do you want to say what sort of rough idea it is, or are you keeping that secret in case something comes of it? Because yeah, that's cool. If you are. So I think I'll do the hard code. Sprite element BG set color using self-modulate. Set background color using self-modulate, because we then want the nice font title. Fonts from Kenny. We've got all these fonts to potentially use. Maybe Rocket or Rocket Square and Space. But yeah, I think I'm just about ready to go with this 3-hour time. Shall I do it? Kind of nervous. Not as nervous as I was last time. At least I think I've got a general, more streamlined idea of how the game will work this time. It's a survival craft game. You're an explorer sent to... Oh, excuse me, I've got the hiccups. You're an explorer sent to a really distant star system and wake up from cryosleep after your ship crashes. I want to focus more on the player versus environments. The Long Dark is a big inspiration. 2D top-down game. Ooh. I kind of want to do I have this idea for a game that I think is a bit too big in scope to do by myself at the moment. And I feel like it would be similar but in 3D, but the survival crafting part of it would just be like a really small part of it. But yeah, that would be cool. An explorer sent to a really distant star system and wake up from cryosleep after ship crashes. I want to focus more on the player versus environments. Long Dark is being part of the Martian before he makes contact. It's a really good example of the feeling I want to go for. Yeah. So 2D top down. So sort of like The Martian meets a little bit of Factorio maybe, but rather than building an engine, you're building just survival stuff. And then, yeah, less horde management, I guess, and just, yeah. I think that'd be a really interesting idea. So are you thinking there would be aliens, or would it just be trying to survive the wilderness, like against the elements and whatnot? And again, if this is too much detail to be sharing on stream, you know, I'm fine not to discuss it. It's just, yeah, I'm curious. What sort of music would I go for? Okay, I'm going to start, I think. Let's do this. Whew. Here we go. Getting my hands ready. Let's do a stretch. Okay. So we start the timer in 3. Wait, let me get the schedule up on the same screen. Okay. So we go, oops. We go 3, 2, 1, and start. Go. Project settings. Settings. We want to go to display window, and we want to set this to 1920 by 1080, and we want to set this to 2D and keep for now. Okay. So then we go new scene. We want it to be a node, and we want to call this game. We want to save this. Save the scene. File, new scene. We want to make a table, so we'll make another node 2D, and we'll call this periodic table. And new scene, and we will make an area 2D. And this is going to be the element. And we need a collision shape for this, and a rectangle that is about 100 pixels. But that is too big because that should be 50 by 50. And I will read your comment in just a minute or two. We want a sprite. We wanted a, what else did we want? We wanted an audio player. And we'll call this placement SFX. And we then wanted a script. So we'll save this as that. We'll save this as that. We will make a script called element. And let's just have a very quick pause of the timer. Pause. Spoilers for the plot, I guess, but we were thinking it would be really fun for in the future from where you... Thinking it would be really far in the future from where you started your journey. During that time, humanity actually discovers FTL and colonizes the planet you crash on, but it's since gone extinct. The player wouldn't know that at first. There would be specific locations in the game where you could unravel all of this. That is a really cool idea. I like that a lot. Like a lot. I've been working on a story that involves sort of an FTL system in the world, and the generation of like pre-FTL people are still flying and stuff, and yeah. Okay, and going back into the timer, 3, 2, 1, and go. And we want to go to element scene. The timer is going correct. Yes, okay. So the timer should have a bool var is selected bool, and we need to add some there. We need to add mouse entered. We need to add mouse exited. We need to add input. Oops. Okay, so then we say if event is mouse button, or if not, we will return if event.button if dot button index equals button left, is selected equals true, equals a event dot pressed, and then we say func process physics process if is selected, and then we'll say selected equals false. We'll just make sure if is selected, global position equals mouse get mouse global mouse position. Okay, and highlight, pass, and we'll say func set select set highlight bool if highlight set highlight pass, else we want to remove highlight pass. So then we say on mouse entered set highlight true and set highlight false. Oops. Okay. So that seems like a good start for that. So then we go to the element area. We say element scene, new inherited scene, element area, and save that in its own thing. We then want to make this a new rectangle shape, and we want to make it like a 20 by 20, and save. And then we want to make a new script called element area, and that is currently a dummy script. Okay, so that's good. So then the element itself needs the sprite. This is the background sprite, and we need a control which will be a rect min size of 100 by 100, and we want to do the offset as 50-50, and then we will say add new child. We want a label. We want this to be the LM number. What was it? It was element number and then abbreviation. Oops. Abbreviation, and name. I don't think I need to do the weight. I think that would be a bit much. So then we'll say, oh, yes, that is a thing. So the position of that needs to be -50, -50. Boom. Okay. So element number would be, oops, 1. Abbreviation would be H. And name would be hydrogen. Oh no, insert. Okay. Oh my goodness, stop pressing enter. Okay. And then we want this to be a nice big font, sort of in the middle here, center it. Whoop, like so. And then we want hydrogen down at the bottom like that, and then we want the number sort of biggish in the top left. Okay. Oh, right. So let's find the nice font now. So we'll go to fonts and we'll look at Kenny Space. Kenny Space looks like it could be a good thing. Rocket, maybe not. Mini, high, no. Kenny Future Square. Kenny Future Square and Kenny Space, I think, are good candidates. So we'll come into the TriJam. Timer is still going. We will make a new folder called fonts. How's this going? Okay, so then we want to make a new theme, and we'll make the dynamic font quick load Let's make it Kenny space. Whoa, settings. We'll make this 15. Okay, so that is too big. Way too big. So we'll come here and we will say fonts, quick load, new dynamic font, quick load, settings 10. And we'll make the same font, quick load, Kenny feature space, and we'll make center and bottom. Or center and center, okay, that'll do. And then this just needs to move down like so. And then this needs to come in like so. Okay, cool. So that was nice and easy. And then we need to make a sprite, which is just as simple as new 100 by 100. Boom. And then we just need a style. We want to make a box. Let's just very quickly make this in here instead. Document properties. Pixels. What? Pixels. 100 by 100. Oh dear. Okay, go and doop doop. Wah. And we want to make a box. Box, box, box. Whoop. Okay, and we'll center this on the page. Boom, boom. And we want to go to here, and we want to stroke style. Make it 3 pixels, 4 pixels, and then we just want to go. Whoop. I said. Whoop. Perfect. Okay, so we'll save this. Not there. Oh my god, no. Oh, library, documents, programming. Come on. Programming, Godot, jams, TriJam, 184, dev, and we will call this element bg. Save, export this. Actually, I don't even need to save it. I can just do the SVG straight to Godot because Godot supports SVGs, because Godot is cool. Let's go with that. So we'll make a new folder, call this assets, and boom. Okay, so that's that. And then this comes into here like so. And we say quick load, element bg, perfect. Why is that showing up in front of the controls? I don't know. So what if I put that down there? Perfect. And then put that like so. Perfect. Oh, wait, is it there? What? What? Okay, we will instead just change this to a text direct. We will quick load this, delete the sprite, put this at the background, and then cry because for some reason, because the font is the same color as the text. So we go theme overrides, colors, font color, black. Boom, done, simple. That was really easy. Okay. Whew. Okay, and then for the script, we need to export int var lm num, export string var abbreviation, export string var name, lm name, and then we say func ready lm dot text equals lm num abbrev.text equals abbreviation and name.text equals name. Okay, so then we come into game and we want to instance the periodic table. We then want to make a new scene and we want to call this user interface, and this will be UI. And then we want to make a new one and we want to call this pause UI. And this pause needs to be process and save, and we need a panel which would be centered somewhere. Whoop. And add a label, and we will call this paused. And we then need a VBox container, and we will, we'll make it an HBox container, and we will add buttons, we will say button, resume, restart, rating, rate, and quit. And quit. Okay, so we say this is paused, we give this a theme, new theme, boom, default font, new dynamic, font, quick load, and we'll make this square, and we'll make this 50, and then we will center top this, center bottom, and whoop. Okay, and then we'll make this a green as we did last time. Colors, styles, we will make this normal, new style box flat, go, and this needs to be a nice green color like so, and then quit needs to be a nice Starbucks flat and red. Okay, cool. So that's the pause UI, that's the thing. So we'll say save and game, and we need a camera 2D, and we need a canvas layer, and then this is UI, and then we drag in the UI, and we drag in the pause UI. And by default, the pause UI should be func ready pause UI dot hide func process if input dot is action just pressed UI cancel if pause UI dot visible if not pause.ui visible, pause UI dot show, and else pause UI dot hide, and get tree dot paused equals not get tree dot paused. Okay, so we'll just run this quickly. Boom. We'll make this the current scene. That was good. Escape, resume, restart. Yes, okay, so that doesn't work because we'll make the pause UI have its own script. Pause UI, func, process, if input, if visible, if not visible, return, if visible. Otherwise, we'll just say get tree dot the paused equals false, and we will hide. And then if not visible, if if input dot is action just pressed UI cancel, we will just copy this code. We will just copy this code like so. We'll just say if not visible, show else this, and okay, let's see, and then game just pass on the port, okay, and play, and show, hide, and pause UI just needs to be centered fully like so. And that just needs to be centered too. Okay, play. Okay, and then we just need to go resume, button pressed, restart, button pressed, rating, button pressed, connect. Okay, so we'll go get tree.quit os.shell open rating URL, and we will put that in an auto load. We'll make a new auto load. Rating URL, not a very good way of doing it, but never mind. Const rating URL equals boom, and there we go. And project settings, open this as the rating URL, add, go, and then we say pause UI rating URL dot rating URL, and resume equals hide and get tree dot paused equals false. Okay, play and escape, 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 resume, restart, does nothing yet. Oh, because that's not the correct one. That would be change get tree dot reload scene, boom, and then rating would be this. Perfect. Okay, we are doing good, I think. Okay, so rating URL would be HIO. Done. Let's just do another quick test. Rate. Well, I can work that out in a minute. That's fine. So we play the game. Pause UI has not worked. Okay, cool. And then the game itself will be func generate table pass and func generate randomize elements pass, and the game itself needs to, the game itself needs an elements node, so we'll add a node 2D, no, a node, and we'll call this elements, and that can go here, and we will then duplicate this, which is the snippets, duplicate papers, and then we will add a position 2D, and we also need, in the periodic table, we need a sprite, said sprite, so this should be the table BG, table paper BG, okay, and we'll undo this, save that, and we're going to have a quick look for some paper. So we'll say paper. Oops. Paper. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's download this. Oh, save link as. We need to put this into Godot 3 jams and TriJam 184 assets and legal paper, and we do the same again. Save link as. Hopefully that just takes me to the same thing. Yes, and bind paper. Save link as. Save, and then we want to make a new scene. We call this new scene, and this should be an area 2D. Oops. And we need a collision shape 2D. And we need a sprite. And this is paper, save, do, and sprite. We want to quick load, and we want the legal paper, and that is way too big. So we will set this to 0.3. Okay, and then we need the collision shape to be a rectangle shape, and whoop, and whoop. Okay, and then if we just also quick load this lined paper and quick load that one. Okay, that's a little bit bigger. Let's just cheat, and we'll have that, and then we'll say paper func ready const textures equals, and then we'll say preload assets legal paper boop, 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 and we want this to be boop and boop. There we go, and this one to be lined. And when we say ready, we'll say sprite dot texture equals ran equals textures randy mod textures dot size. Boom. Okay, and then we'll say func randomize papers for paper in let's make a new one. We'll say paper spawns, and we'll say papers, and we'll say for paper in papers dot get children paper dot position equals randif vector 2 plus equals vector 2 paper dot size texture dot size is the size of the paper is 750. Ooh. Okay, we'll work this out. Times by paper dot get node sprite dot scale dot x. So we'll say a random amount of like 250 by 300. That's roughly the paper size. Okay, roughly paper size at scale, and then maybe we don't even need this, we'll just say that. Okay. We want to say func generate papers for spawn pause in paper spawns dot get children. We want to say spawn pause. We want to say var paper equals paper scene dot instance, and we want to say const paper scene equals preload paper dot scene. Paper, we want to say papers dot add child paper, paper dot global position dot equals spawn pause dot global position, and then we want to say generate table, generate papers, randomize papers, and randomize elements. Okay, and we run. Sprite.texture equals textures. Boom. Okay. Oh, because the camera is 960 by 540. There we go. So then we'll say this is paper 1, paper spawn 1. Like so. Okay. Save, run. Cool. And then we'll say game for I in range 3. It's 3 papers per thing. 4. We'll say this. Wait, for I in range num to spawn equals randy mod 4. Num to spawn num to spawn plus 1. So at least 1 will spawn at each thing. We then want to say paper dot rotation degrees equals rand f rand range 0 to 1 times by 45 degrees. Minus 1 to 1. Oops. So now they should all be random rotations. Perfect. Okay. Global position equals that. Randomize papers for paper in paper. Have any of them got random positions? Doesn't look like they've got random positions. For paper in papers dot children plus equals times randf. Wait, randf just does it between 0 and 1, right? So yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so that's all the paper generated. So cool. Do we do the generating of the table then? So we want to make a thing. Oops. We want to make a script, and we want to say var table array and func ready pass. Okay, element adds area slot. I have that. So element scene, I've done this. So what if we just very quickly add an element or two to the game? So let's add element.scene 2D, and move that to there, and move that to there, move that to there, move that to there. Okay, and play. And then whoop. Uh-oh. Okay, so why is this happening? I know why this is happening, because as always with the UIs, the mouse is stopping, so we ignore that, and we mouse ignore that, and then we want to add for the UI, we want to add a label, and we want to call this instructions label, and we'll say you are a time traveler. By mistake, you have erased all of Mendeleev's work on the periodic table. You have 369 years to recreate the periodic table and save the timeline. And we then want to say auto wrap, and whoop, that'll do. Center this, and then move it up a bit. And how are we doing? Are we doing good? I think we're doing good. We need to do a lose panel, and this is the win panel, and then the lose panel. Okay, and oh, the game also needed the timer, and we'll call this year timer, and the script var export int var start year equals 1500, export int var end year equals 1869. Export, let me say, func set timer, and we'll say year timer dot wait time equals, and we wanted to export float var game time equals 60 times by 3 minutes, 3 minutes. Wait time equals game time divided by end year minus start year. And then we want to say set timer, boom, and then when game starts, we will just, for the moment, just say game year timer dot start, replace with button call when UI implemented. Okay, and then in the UI, we need the timeline label, timeline, and we will set this to, in the game we set this to, we will set this to UI onReady var timeline equals timeline dot text equals start year on timer timeout if we'll say timeline dot text equals, we need a cur year, var cur year int equals start year, So then we say equals cur year and cur year plus equals 1 timeline.text equals this times by the cur year. Oh, I need to take a quick break in a second. Timeline.text equals cur year and cur year equals if cur year equals target year, end year. Show lost game pass. Okay, go, and timer is started. 1502, 1503, 1504, 1505. Cool. And we'll say year, and we will say func set timeline. Yeah. So then we say timeline.text equals year. Yeah. And then we say set timeline year, and we set the timeline. Perfect. So now this should work. Year 1501, 1502, 1503. Cool. And doop, and timeline. We need this UI to have its theme. Let's set a new theme. Custom font, new dynamic font, quick load. Let's go with space. Settings, let's call this 40. Whoa, 30. Timeline equals year 1500, and we want to center top this. Perfect. Okay, time traveler. Let's go whoop. Center, move this up top. Perfect. Okay, so then the two panels, we will just make, let's delete this, make this a certain size, center it, and then we'll duplicate it and call this the lose panel. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I want to grab a quick cup of tea. Where's the timer? Pause it. Okay, so we've done 40 minutes. That's not too bad. Okay, I will be back in like 5 minutes. I just want to grab a quick cup of tea because I'm slowly losing my voice. I will be back in a few minutes. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Oh, how's it going? All good? Transition back to the main scene. Timer was paused. Good, because that would be disastrous. Whew. Okay. Okay, let us start the timer again. In 3, 2, 1, go and play. Let's see, can we move the elements? No, oh god, why can't we move the elements? Okay, let's think. Elements are not movable because they are input pickable. Yes, control. Oh, because the control on the actual thing itself is stopping it. We don't need that. So hopefully now this works. Come on, come on, come on. No! Oh god, why? UI, ignore. Ignore. Interesting. Okay, so is it this? Is it because the mouse is set to ignore it, ignore? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Let's see if we can do it through element, set highlight, if not event mouse button, return, button pressed, is selected equals pressed, and then we say print debug moving. Okay, and we'll say print debug is selected. Okay, play. Why is this not working? Why is this not working? Debug. Wait time should be greater than 0. Wait time is, why not? Game time equals 60 times 3. Okay, equals. Any ideas why I can't get my thingies to move? Because I am a little bit stumped right now. Element, control, let's just set all of this to ignore. Okay. Hey! Okay, it was that. Okay. So... cool. That's simple enough. So then we copy this text. We need export int call export int var row. Okay, so the table, we need a texture. We will take a table texture, boom, and we will just say texture. Good enough. That one. Download. Doesn't need to be good. Not a robot. Download. Control C. And Control V. And then we want to make this Lord oak 2D, boom, and this needs to be offset by not centered, and then scale down a little bit, and then maybe put in the center like so. Cool. Paper BG, we need to add a piece of paper, so let's add an old piece of paper, old paper. Let's go with, I guess this will do. This will do. Any of the, this will do. This one. Download. Not a robot. No. Didn't want to log it. Nope. And we will place this one like so. Okay, so let's make this table a little bit longer and wider, like so. I might have to make it so that the page can zoom in and out. Oops. Okay, so then we need a thing in the elements. For the table scene, we need slots, node 2D. We need a node 2D, node 2D, node 2D, node 2D. Slots. Okay, and we need to make an element area. And we will just manually lay these out for now. So 1, 2, so this is, okay. I think I've done it bad. I think I've done it bad. I think I've done it. Okay, so then we make this hydrogen, make this helium. Okay, and element.gd is selected, and the main difference between the element area should be that it is not input pickable, and the collision is on layer 2 with mask 1, and element should be on layer 1 with collision 2. Okay, so then what if we just gave element area the same script? Element area, give it the same script as element, save, and table 3D 2D. So then we say this is element number 1, H, hydrogen, and then this one is element 2, and this is He, and this is helium. And then this is column 17, row 0, and this is 0, 0. Okay, and then we look at my previously made table storage, and then we go lithium, like so, and that becomes 3. Li, lithium, and that needs to be column 0 and row 1. Okay, and then we say func generate table for slot in slots.get children table table dot append array table for I in range columns or j in range rows table dot append, and then we say table slot dot column slot dot row equals slot. Table dot append null. I think that's right. And then we say var columns equals 18, var rows equals 7. Yep. Okay. Lithium. And then let's just play this. And then we can interesting. Okay. So why can these ones not be moved? Oh, because these are areas. That's correct. So then we say game load generate table for slot in table dot get slots dot get children var element equals element scene dot instance const element scene equals preload element dot gd. Cool. And then we want to say elements dot add child lm dot row let's say set values from slot, and then we go to element func set values element area, and we'll say lm num equals element area dot lm num, lm name equals element dot lm name, and abbreviation equals element area dot abbreviation, col equals element area dot row dot col, and row equals element area dot row. Boom. Okay, so then we want to just delete all of these. I can always add them back in, and we play. No slots. Oh no, TD. Periodic table slots. Oh, I know. Game periodic table slots unready table equals periodic table unready table slots equals slots. Okay, and then we want to elements to add child dot global position equals slot dot global position. Please tell me the timer is still running. Yes, okay, cool. And for slot in periodic table slots dot get children, we want to then say element dot thing. Okay, I think that's all good. Yeah, okay, cool. And then for the element area, we will extend the script. Extends. Extends element.gd. And then we say func ready modulate. Oops. Self modulate dot a equals 0.3. Boom. Okay. So then we get no. Element area. Modulate A. Okay, go. Whoop. Yeah. Whoop. Okay. Whoop. Okay. So what if we just removed this and then theoretically cool, that works. Okay. Causes issues on fast mouse move. Cool. So that works. So we come to this and we go lithium. Let's do it row and column first, or column first. So we'll go lithium, Na. Na, I think, is Na sodium? K is potassium. I think. Not too fussed right now. So let's see what the height difference between these two is. Transform is 288 helium. Wait, what? Oh, lithium. It's 191. 191 minus 88 is 103. So we'll say and then we'll say slot dot global dot position dot y equals slot dot row times by equals 88 plus slot times by 103. Slot dot position dot x equals 292 plus slot dot col times 103. Okay, let's see all this work. Seems to have worked. And I just need to move the paper. So the paper takes much the same script for movement as this. So we'll say paper on input event element is selected. And then we say excuse me. Okay. And then we want to say in physics process, if is selected, paper moving, global position. Okay. Aha. Okay, and then we want to say event dot set event handled set input as handled, I think. Set input handled. True. Get tree dot set input as handled. Is that correct? Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's not correct. That's fine. Maybe I could just make it so that the others are not selectable. We'll work that out in a minute. Excuse me. So, position, periodic table. Okay. So, we want to go to remote, we want to go to game, we want to go to elements, no, periodic table, slots, inspector, 294, so we go 88. Oh, yes, okay, so that's because in this I need to set row to 2, oops, 2 and 3, okay, and then we go, for God's sake, duplicate, and we want to set this to RB, Rubidium, RB, and this should be column 4, row 4, and then cesium, CS, cesium, and then duplicate, and that should be 6, 5, 4, 0, 1. Oh, what? Why is that happening? Oh God, why is that happening? That shouldn't be happening. Element 1. Oh. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. And this should be FR. Play. Okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. You're panicking? Don't do it. Okay. So slot row equals slot row times 103 2 plus that. Okay, so let's just make a new, stop it, let's make a new one, and we will make this row 1, and that becomes row what, column 1, row 1, and then this should be B, BE, and we play. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, if we do global position and global position? Oh, because generate table is just not working. Okay. What if we did a, that should be okay. Why is that not working? Okay, we'll just ignore that for now. Okay, so that should be okay. And then we just need to keep going. So then we go. So that's mg, mg, and then ca, ca. That should be calcium, I think. Sr, sr. What if instead of this I just say slot dot name equals slot dot abbreviation? Okay, and then that should speed this whole process up a little bit. So SR2 becomes BA, and that should be on row 1, sorry, column 1, row 5. This one should be on column 1, row 4. This one should be column row 3, row 2, and row 1. Okay, so we play. And then RA. Okay. Ooh, what's happened here? What's happened here? What's happened here? What's happened here? Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. Cesium. RA. That should be 6. Okay. Play. Is this the randomized thing? Generate table element dot global position. Papers. Paper dot global position. Set timeline. I don't know what's causing this. Element. Add child. LM. Okay, let's see. We play this, we go to here, and we have the slots, and we go to elements, and we want to, let's name lm.name equals lm equals lm underscore lm dot abbreviation. So we play. Oh, I don't know that this is going that well. So we got helium, hydrogen, helium, lithium. rubidium, cesium, francium, beryllium, magnesium, calcium, whatever that one is, BARA. Is it just that they're wrong? So let's go to local. Let's go dum bum 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 bum. Magnesium, calcium, SR, BA, RA. Okay. And 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 6, 4, 3, 2, 0, 17. Okay, so then we go. This needs to be column 2 and needs to be 3, and this needs to be SC, and then we go Y, and this needs to be 4, and then we duplicate this. This needs to be 3, 3, and 3, 3 is titanium. Play. So randomize elements was supposed to do this, but I'm very confused. Okay, so let's just hide the papers for now. So we will randomize generate papers, paper.hide. Okay, and we want to set the UI win and lose panels to func ready winu.hide lose.hide. We need a start button. We need a label or title, and we need a button start. Okay. Actually, we will pass that for now. Okay, so we come into game. We want to say UI editable children. Shoot, what did I do? Loaders placeholder. I need that is editable children, and I need start button, connect. No. Start button pressed, game. Okay, on start button, we want to set year timer.start, and we want to UI type UI dot start. Okay, and then we create this function called func start, and that should by default title dot hide timeline dot show and instruction available dot hide. Okay. Okay, and then game, we want to stop this, and we want to come into here. We want to say start, center, and play. Start. Okay, so this looks like it's all working this time. Cool. Oh, and obviously the start button needs to hide too. Start dot hide. Okay. So we keep going with the periodic table. Oh, for God's sake, stop that. I hate the Control D on the editor. Okay. Zirconium. And that needs to be a 4. Duplicate. That needs to be HR. So 5. Duplicate. RF. Duplicate. So that becomes column 4 at row 3. And RF becomes V. V becomes NB, which should be a 4. That becomes a TA, which becomes a 5. And what we'll do is we'll just say element dot control dot name dot tech equal dot hide for now. Replace if finished. Or yeah, okay. So we play TA DB. Cool. So then we go boom. Oh, I was not expecting to have to do this by hand, but that's okay. I don't know why I didn't think that. Column 3 becomes CR. Duplicate. CR becomes MO, and that becomes a 4. And then we go duplicate. MO becomes W, which becomes a 5. Duplicate, which becomes a 6, and a SG. Okay, and then duplicate. SG becomes MUN, and that becomes 6 and 3. And then duplicate becomes TC, which becomes a 4. Duplicate. Oh my god, I could have done this so much easier. RE 5. Duplicate. BH. Oops. BH, and this becomes 6. And we duplicate this again, and that becomes 7, 3. And BH becomes FE. Duplicate. FE becomes RU. Yes, I am. Duplicate becomes osmium, which becomes this. We duplicate this. This becomes HS, which becomes this. And then we duplicate this, which becomes a 3 and an 8 and a CO. I am so sorry. This is the most unriveting game setup you've ever seen. RH becomes a 4. Duplicate becomes a 5, which is IR. Duplicate becomes a 6, which is an MT. And duplicate becomes a 9 and a 3, and that becomes nickel. Oops. Okay, so I'll just put a thing on there so I know which one I've done. Nickel becomes 9, 3. Okay, so this becomes 4, and nickel becomes PD, and duplicate, and PD becomes PT, and that becomes a 5, and we duplicate this, that becomes a 6, and PT becomes DS, and then we go copper, duplicate. That becomes a 10. That becomes a where? That becomes a 3. This becomes a D. S becomes a copper. And then we go, yep, duplicate. And we say 4. And copper becomes AG. And we duplicate. And AG becomes AU. And that becomes a 5. And we duplicate. And AU becomes RG. And that becomes a 6. And we duplicate this again. And this becomes an 11 and a 3. And RG becomes ZN. And then we go cadmium. There's the next one. CZ. Cadmium is a 4. Save. Duplicate. Cadmium is a HG. And that becomes a 5. And duplicate. HG becomes a CN. And that becomes a 6. God, this is so tedious. Why did I do it this way? Okay, so then we've got B, which is element 5, and that becomes a 12, and that becomes a 2. And we go to there, and we go Al, which becomes a 3. And then we duplicate this, and that becomes a 4, and that becomes gallium. And then we play, and we see if I've done it right so far. Yeah. Okay, but I think you'll notice a problem that I'm noticing. They are not going to fit. So we keep going. We were on gallium. So we duplicate this. Gallium becomes in, and that becomes a 5. And we duplicate, and that becomes in was titanium, which is a 5, and that becomes a tie, and then this becomes an H, which becomes a 6. Again, so sorry that this is so boring to watch. Carbon becomes 2 and 13. Yes. Silicon becomes 13 and 3. Duplicate. Silicon becomes GE and a 4. Duplicate. GE becomes SN. And that becomes a 5. No, it doesn't. It becomes a 4. I already changed it, didn't I? Uh-oh. GE becomes 3. That becomes 2. That becomes 1. That's what I did wrong. Okay. So SN, PB. And that becomes a 5. And a do, 6, and an FL. Oh, okay. And then FL becomes N, and that becomes a 1. And a 14, and we duplicate this, and that becomes P, and a 2. Duplicate becomes S, and 3 becomes duplicate SB, and 4. Duplicate BI, 5. Duplicate MC, and 6. Okay, we've got how many? We've got that many more. That is not a lot more. Let's keep going. So we duplicate this. This becomes 15 and 2. And MC becomes O for oxygen. This becomes 3. And SE. Wait, I've got 2 SEs in there. What? Okay. Quickly to the periodic table. There should be S. It should be S, not SE. Okay, so this should be S, O, S, SE. I have a feeling something's gone a bit wrong here, but we'll keep going with it for now. Save, play. SN, SB. How is that a B? Okay, apparently it's a B. And then we need duplicate 5 is TE. Should be wait, that should be 4. That should be 3. That should be 2. That should be 1. Okay, there we go. TE 5 and polonium, I think. I don't know anymore. Love, and that should be a 6. And then duplicate this. This should be 16 and 1. And love should become F. Duplicate CL 2. Duplicate BR 3. Duplicate I 4. Duplicate at 5. Duplicate 6. TS. Duplicate 17. 1 should be Ne because I already have helium. Duplicate 2 becomes R. Duplicate becomes Krypton. Becomes CE. XE 4. Duplicate. Oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't do the lanthanides and the actinides. So XE becomes RN. And then we've got one more to go, which is RN becomes OG, which becomes a 6. And we're done. Okay, except for the element numbers, but we can put those in later. Okay, so then we need to scale this down quite a bit somehow. We need to scale this down by about 60.6. Aha. So let's just okay, what we'll do is we will take away the, okay, you know, I'm just gonna pause for a second so that I can commit. Okay, let's commit this. I think this is okay to do. Commit dot basic table working. Commit. Close. Okay, so we're then going to go back to the timer and we're going to say boom, 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 boom. We then need to offset the position of the slots. To there. So what if we said 0.8? Play. better. 0.9. Okay, what if I just element area, the collision shape is tiny, debug, visible collision shapes, and then we want to just make this periodic table paper bigger, like a little bit bigger. Whoop, and done. And then all we need to do is for each slot dot rect scale equals slots dot scale. Play. Set index rect scale. What? Slot. Slot dot control. Slot slash control. Dot get node control dot rect scale. Boom. Why? Why is this not work? Okay, don't panic just yet. Size, we'll just do boom, boom, boom. Rect scale, scale times 0.9. So 0.9 times by 0.9 should give me some noticeable. No! Okay. Element control. $80 by $80. Oh. So what if we then add a VBox container and put these inside, and then expand, expand. And then we'll make this like so, and then this transforms 0, 0. Boom. Okay. And then we want to make this a little bit let's just change this back to a control. Dang it. Change type back to control. And then the VBox can come just inside of this. Okay, there we go. And we play. Hopefully, container. Play. It's a bit better. Bit better, bit better. Oops. Slots. Down a little bit more. And then we just make this. Let me just go. There. How's that? Is that fair? Fine? Fine and dandy. Good enough. I'm happy with that. Okay. So good enough, good enough, good enough, good enough, good enough. So start. Oh God. Element is selected equals event pressed. If button pressed bool equals false, button pressed equals event dot pressed. If button pressed, if not button pressed is selected is false. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, so there we go. Boo. Oh God. Okay, this isn't going to be a 3-hour project, is it? This is not going to be a 3-hour project. So mouse entered, print. I'm being hovered over. Hi, how's it going? It's not going great. How are you? Suffer again for 3 hours. I am, and I'm not doing very good with this one. Yeah. Being hovered over. SB. Like, I'm just trying to make some of these. Well, I'm trying to make these movable, but only some of them are movable for some reason, and I'm not quite sure why. So what if we got rid of this? How are you anyway? Okay, so I mean, I needed the areas for reasons. But I guess it could have worked with the, yeah, I don't know. And we'll just, okay, we'll just why? This doesn't make sense. Okay. If event dot button index equals button pressed, button left, because element area, nope. I mean, how would you have done it? with the UI control. It just doesn't make sense. It was working a minute ago. So let's just make a new scene very quickly. Node, and we'll just add a couple of elements. Boom. Nope, I want to play the test scene. Drag and drop, GUI, mouse fence. I guess. Okay. Save, test, go. That would have been good to do, yes. What have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? This is working, and now it's not working. Input pickable. Script. Element. Wait. Okay. So if it's select, okay, we'll get rid of that for a second. If event mouse button print left button clicked. That no. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? I bet it's this has gone funny again. Ignore. I bet that's it. Oh my god! Okay, that's fine. There we go. Okay. How's it going? You good? It's always the dang UIs and their mouse input filtering. Okay, so now we can create some snippets. Did I make a snippet? I did not. Okay, so we go new scene, we go node 2D, and we say snippet, and save, and we make a thing, and we go export int var col export int var row export int width cols export int var rows equals 2 and equals 1. Cool. Glad to hear it. So then I need a sprite. What have you been up to? Anything fun? Anything nice? We'll just, for the sprite, we will just add a... We will just make a new texture that I can just scale, save that. Like I literally just want to save this with no trans. We'll make it a white solid, which it is. File, save for web devices. I guess it's fine being a no, too far. Got a 3 jams, TriJam. Nope, wrong one. 184 assets, and we'll just say this is snippet. load snippet, and we will say func ready sprite dot scale equals so what we'll do is we will say this needs to be at least the size of an element times by equals cols times by rows. That's not how we do it. No, we do vector 2 cols rows and then we need to put the elements node 2d elements we need to say func add element at row rpars cpars lm, and then we want to say elements dot add child lm elements dot position dot x equals c pars times 103 elements dot position dot y equals r pars times 103, and then we need to make sure that elements dot position dot x equals minus cols times 103 elements dot position dot y equals minus rows times 103. Oh, okay. Play. Why? There's no snippets created yet. Okay. So we then want to make some snippets, and we will make a snippet. And the first snippet was going to be column 7, row 3, and it was going to be 3 by 3. And we'll say this is FE snippet. Whoops. I hate that. Okay. And FE snippet 2 should be V snippet. And that was a 2 by 2. And that is on 4 by 3. Save. And we will say knee snippet. And that becomes column 17, row 2, 1, 1. And we make that a 1 by 4. Okay. And then we want to say generate snippets. Func generate snippets for snip in snippets get children for for lm in elements dot get children, if lm equals if lm equal dot call equals snip dot call and lm dot row equals snip dot row, we need to snip dot add lm lm dot call lm dot row lm, and then we need to add other lms to snip snip and what if we said var call offset equals 1, var row offset equals 1 for I in R in range no, we want to say row offset equals 0 for R in range snip dot rows for C in range snip dot calls let's have a think. So we say snip dot add lm what if we var C offset equals 0, var R offset equals 0, and then we say if lm equals col plus C offset plus R offset, and then we say C offset plus equals 1 if R offset equals snip dot rows, R offset equals 0, C offset plus equals 1. Snip dot add element. Snippet R pars, so that should be C pars and R pars. Column and row, okay. lm dot remove dot get parent dot remove child lm. Play. Generate snippets. Play. How much time have I got left? An hour and 5 minutes. I'm not going to do this. Okay. Not in the slightest. Wait, did it work? It did not work, but it did not work in a really weird way. So we go to snippets, we go to v snippet, we go to elements. 1, 2. V snippet is rows. Wait, it did work, I think. Column 4, row 3, columns 2. Okay, let's try this again. So V C R N B M O M N T C. So C offset if C offset equals wait if C offset equals calls break no for snip, so yeah, so we break because we don't need any more elements to be added. That should be snip.calls. There we go. Boom. Okay, perfect. Cool. And then we just need to fix this. It should be equals elements dot position to play. And that is incorrect. Y dot global position equals elements dot global position. I hate you. I hate you so much. V snippet position is 0, 0. So let's just randomly put the V snippet there. V snippet there. Play. Oh. Oh, come on. That's so easy. Okay, I'm going to just take a quick pause to check on chat. Chat is good. Cool. Let me have a quick drink because I'm losing my voice. play and go. Oh, that's nearly there. So, boop and play. So snippet.elements.transform. Right, so that's because this needs to be not centered offset. And then play. Equals C pause. I'm up on my fluids, thank you. I've got some tea. What food have you got? So add element call plus C offset plus C offset. Hydrate. There you go. Croissant with ham and cheese. How does that work? Element.call plus equals add element. Ba, 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 ba. Node 2D, and then we'll say snippet func ready, generate positions, func generate positions for I in range calls. Pause equals position2d.new, pause dot for R in range rows, dot position dot x equals vector 2 103 times by C, 103 times by R, add child P, and then we just say boom boom lm dot global position equals node2d dot get so get child lm dot get position in parent -1, maybe. Okay, that works. And then we just need to offset it by, or do I even need to offset it? Can I now just recenter this? Play. So we will boop and play. Done. Cool. Okay, and then snippet also needs the same movement code as the paper and the... Okay, so snippet needs... Snippet needs... Snippet needs... Snippet should be area 2D. And I need the collision shape 2D. And we need a rectangle shape 2D. And then we need to offset this by... Snippet needs to collision shape dot shape equals rectangle shape 2D dot new bar shape equals shape equals dot extents, so shape 2D dot extents equals vector 2. We want to say sprite dot texture dot x times by sprite dot scale dot x. Height and collision shape dot position 2 position equals minus let's just see what happens. So snippet fe snippet collision shape 2D right extents 10. What? Oh, because collision. So what if we say shape.extents equals this, and then we say collision shape equals shape, boom, go. And then it just needs to be offset by half of that. So position equals shape.extents. Does that work? Or does it need to be shape.extents divided by 2? Perfect. Okay. 50 minutes. 50 minutes. 50 minutes. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Okay, and then so when we add an element, lm dot input pickable equals false. So hopefully now. Yes. Okay. So then the snippet, snippet. We just go snippet input event. If need, we've got these, and then we just go to the paper and we copy this. Boom. And cut and paste and okay. Var is selected. Bool equals false. Boom. Play. That positioning is a little bit wrong. So what if we say 90? Is that right? Yes. Okay, so then this needs to be calls times by 0.9. Oh God. Global position plus wait, no, that's not right. This one. So this needs to be global position. So we need to say snippet moving. Is selected event.present. We need to say global position plus or minus shape.extents. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Okay. So then we just need that to not be true anymore. Play. Thank you. That just goes like that. It's a bit ugly, but it works. So okay, cool. So this might be doable actually. Like not very good, but doable. So game, and we then want to bring back randomize elements for lm in. So we generate the snippets and then we randomize the elements for in randomizable elements. Randomizable elements pass. And then we say randomizable elements equals array. And we want to say, oh, how do I do this? How do we do this? How do we do this? How do we do this? say vector 2 12 1 vector 2 13 2 vector 2 or I don't know, I don't think this is a good way to do it. 14 3. So what if we just say for lm in for lm in for I in range max displaced max displaced equals 10. lm var lm equals elements dot get child I. Nope. Var id equals elements dot get randy mod dot get child count element id dot global we say var type equals randy mod 2 match type 0. We will swap it with another pass 1, move it to under some paper pass. So if we say this, we will say var lm2 equals id excuse me. So then we say lm.global, we'll say var dump pars equals lm2. Have you played the original Mafia game? I have not, but I've seen it's free on Steam. I think I've got it. Global position. So then we say lm2 dot global position equals lm dot global position, and then lm equal dot position equals temp pars. Otherwise you can claim it free on Steam until tomorrow. Cool, thank you. I'm pretty sure I've done that already, but I've just not had a chance to like look at it properly. I'll check again after the stream. Paper spawn var p spawn equals paper spawns dot get child count. P spawn equals dot get child randy mod get paper spawns dot get child count. Lm equals elements dot get child id dot global position equals p spawn global position plus vector 2 rand range 120 minus 120 120. Rand range 120, 120. Okay. It sort of worked. So then silicon Fe Va Ne S HS. I don't know where HS is. Si I. Oh, because some of them. Ah, no. Okay. I don't think I should do the. Okay, I'm not going to do that. That's too hard. At least if I don't if I don't set the. SR. Yeah, okay, no. So we can't do it like that. That'll be too hard. Max displaced. Give them high Z in. It's not that. It's because I haven't set the like colors for the different groups. You can't tell when they've just swapped places, so it's really hard to so how can I do that quickly? Element. Okay, I'm just going to very quickly pause so that it can commit, because I feel like that's part of the build process rather than dev work. Yeah, all camouflaged in the same color. Yep. So we'll just doop. Okay, so we'll say this is nearly working. So the thing that I'm worried about is if I add another export, they're all going to revert to their original exports. They do. No. So they do have atom numbers on them, but I haven't assigned them yet. That's going to be like the next thing I do if I have time. Wait, so let's have a look. 1, 3. How would I do that? Okay, let me try a thing. So I'm going to try it. Let me just check I did actually commit that. Yep, okay, cool. Let's just push it as well. Just in case I really mess up the repository. Okay, so sorry, just having a quick mental break before I try something. What are you up to? How is your sandwich? Your croissant? Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. Let's try this. Let's try this. Jam timer. Restarting in 3, 2, 1. Element, go. Okay, and element, we want to go to the script and we want to say export color mod, and then we say texture rect dot modulate equals mod, and then we come into the periodic table and we want to grab all of these ones and we want to set the modulation to a nice red. Let's make it a red color. Does this work? And we will say by default equals color dot white. Otherwise things are going to get weird. Play. No, why didn't that work? 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 Mod color is white. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because nope. Okay, I don't know why. So we go into element and we say the mod. We say transform texture rect modulate. So if we go to texture rect and we set the modulate to red, should work. So why is it not working? Element script texture rect modulate equals mod. Okay, let's hide the visible collision shapes just to check that it's not that. It is not that. Okay. Why is this not working? Periodic table. Element. Modulate equals mod. Texture rect modulate. Element texture rect modulate. What if it's self-modulate? Would that work? Don't think that works. I don't see why that would work any better. Nope. Okay. So print mod modulation. Play. It should work. I don't know why it's not working. Helium should go to six, seven. And let's make this a light blue color. What if instead of mod control, what if I just said self modulate equals no, modulate equals mod. Let's see. Okay, so it's working on the element mod is white, element area modulate is white. So how can this be working on the elements but not? Okay, what if we did it this way? What if we went in the game and when we randomize elements, we'll say generate table. In the generate table, we will say element instance lm dot set values. There we go. Element.set values mod equals element area.mod, because they were being randomly generated like so. Cool. Okay, that's now working. I'm happy. But the modulate area like that. Come on, we can do this. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So rubidium needs to go. Okay. Cool. So then all I need to do is just very quickly, very hackily, we need to look at the periodic table. So F, so TS to F needs to be sort of a purpley color, and then LV needs to be a sort of a greeny color. Okay. How do I do this? 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 We want basically everything from SC which is that one, down to CN. Ah, got it right on the first time. Should be like a nice yellowy colour. A mustardy yellow colour. Okay. Bit more yellow. Save. And then we want the ones just before it to be up to beryllium. We want that to be a nice bright orange. Save, and we play. Boop, 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 and boop. CN needs to go there. AT needs to go there. Nope. BA needs to go there. VAT. Okay, it's sort of working. ZN, GA, GE, F, and AT. Cool, it works-ish. So I still need to what if I very quickly, how much time have I got left? 28 minutes. 28 minutes. How do I do this in 28 minutes? I can save the generated tiles maybe. Or I can just manually do it. So GA. So B. So we need aluminium, beryllium, aluminium, gallium, indium, titanium, and NH should all be that kind of greeny colour. So let's just make this AL. NH, C, SI, GE, so LV, this one, nope, that was TS, so this one, we copy this, and we put this into this one, and B, so B, SIG, become this. This is a really messy way to do it, but it works. Okay. Play. So carbon. Carbon is this one. Carbon should be like light blue. Carbon. Nitrogen. P. Nope. Okay, so we go to carbon. Copy this. Nitrogen, P. And then oxygen. The next three. Whoop. Okay, and then these two should be the green. TE, PO, SB, oops, SB, AS, SING, and MC, MC. Gone too far back, so we go TI. So it should be CO, MC, BI. Oh, there's a different greens. That's annoying. Minium. Okay, what if I just very quickly go AL, GA, N, TI, NH, SN, PB, FL, BI, MC, and LV. Okay, LV, MC, BI, FL, PB, SN, NH, TI, Ah, we can't set groups that way. Okay. We will. So that's all of those that need to be that kind of green. So that's fine. So then we say B S I G E A S S B T E P O. Need to be a different green. And play. Okay. Okay. So then I just need to come into here. Periodic table elements. The elements should always be higher in the Z index than. How much time have I got left? How much time have I got left? 21 minutes. Okay, so that big plus sign at the bottom of the color picker. Okay, thank you. I'm in a rush. Not got time for noticing things. Because this is not how I would normally set this up, but it was just happenstance. So that goes. So I don't. The only one I don't understand is why this titanium TI. But I appreciate it. I do appreciate it for the joking sarcasm and snarkiness. It's good to know. It's just okay. So what is causing this one to hide the other one? IN is hiding behind the TI, and I can't get to it for some reason, which is very weird because I don't think there's any others that. It's getting so colourful. Thank you. CN TI NE GE GA GA BR BA CA AT F AT N, and then the only one that's a problem, I think. Oh, those three should be this color, but that's fine. Okay, so then we say this is going to be very slow to do, but if we say func physics process for lm in get tree get nodes in group element even better, when we've generated the table, var lm group equals get tree, because that's not going to change, so we can just do that, and then lm.add to group element, and then element area can be added to the group of table area. Save. Okay, we've got 17 minutes. Can I do this? 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 It's not going to be a very good game. But so we then say for lm in, that's not correct. We want to say lm group. Lm group. Okay, lm group for lm in lm group. If for area in get over oh god. D. Does that work? Nope. Dot get overlapping areas. Is that how you do it? Area 2D. Get overlapping areas. Yes. If area dot abbreviation equals lm dot abbreviation matched equals 0, matched plus equals 1, break, because you only need to do the 1. If matched equals lm group dot size, the game won. Woot! Pass, print, the game won. Get those in. So the paper and the snippet need to be on different. So the snippet collision area collision needs to be on that, and the paper needs to be on that, because you don't want to be colliding with the paper and the things. LM groups go get tree dot elements in group start. So we got SB CN F B A come on. GE AS titanium N GA should be there, BR should be there, AT should be, whoa, okay, that's not great, is it? CN ZN okay, let's, instead of doing this, we will just print matched of matched lm group dot size, play, start. Okay, so it is working. The problem comes from the fact that they snap together if there's more than one in the same place. How do I fix that? What if I say in the game var selected LM, and then we say in the element game equals get tree god damn it for g in get nodes in group game equals g break game, so then we say game equals I've only got 11 minutes left. I don't think I can do it. God damn it. Okay, so node game save, and then we will say selected element for g in dum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum is selected if select is what if we say if game dot is Panic in the Disco. So do you have an idea how to make it so that only one of them can be dragged at a time? Okay, I'm gonna just have a I'm gonna take a quick pause on the timer so I can have a think of this. I don't know if that's technically against the rules, but as long as I'm not actually doing any coding, I don't see that it's a problem. So global position equals global selected. I guess if I just say if, yeah, but where do I add the flag? In the game? Okay, let's try that. My problem is that the way I've done it, as I've said, if the mouse is pressed on an element, they get the is selected flag, and then if is selected while the mouse is down, you know what I haven't done? I haven't done the UI yet. Okay, let's do the UI very quickly. Actually, I'm just going to do, I'm going to do a thing with the itch.io page for a minute, which doesn't count towards the minutes, so that's all cool. Dashboard. That's a very good question. I'm not entirely sure. So we call this create new project, title, chemistry time. Chemistry time. Excuse me. Okay, so we go play rating URL equals this one. Boom. And then we need to come into the paused UI. That all works. So game, we want to make a new thing. So we say func set game 1. We want to say UI win panel dot show func set game lost UI lose panel dot show, and then we say on start pressed on year timeout if current year equals end year. We also want to stop the timer, year timer dot stop and year timer dot stop. Actually, let's not stop it on that. And then we want to say nope, set game 1. We want some on game 1. We need to come into here. We want to win panel. Oops. We want to come here and we want to say add label. Win label. Lose label. You did it. Periodic table is back to normal. Huzzah! And then we want to auto wrap. Wah! Oh god. There we go. We want to center this. And we want to maybe make the win panel a little bit bigger so that we can do this. Okay, and then the lose label. So we'll delete the lose panel and then we'll add an hbox. Actually, we'll just copy that straight from here. Not the best way to do it, but no time to do it otherwise. What? Copy. Paste. There we go. And then we just need to delete this. And then we want to go signals. So we remove this. We remove this. And we remove this. Save UI. Boom. And then we want to go restart pressed. Boom. Boom. And boom. Okay. Quit. Get tree dot quit. OS dot open dot shell open rating URL dot rating URL. Restart get tree dot reload current scene, and then we can delete that because that doesn't do a thing. Okay, and then we just want to say show win game where UI on ready. We will lose panel win label dot hide win panel lose label dot hide, and then we want to say win panel dot show win panel win panel dot show. Okay. So that. CN. So the reason it's doing it is because if there's two overlapping and then you click on them, they both snap. That's what's the problem. So I don't know how to stop both of them triggering. Voice acting, no time. So yeah, that's the problem. There was no. There's literally even less time this time. What if I? You know what? If I say element area game, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to add another. Nope, can't do it that way. I'm going to if check when. Call that input handled method after input. I tried that. So let's get tree dot set input as handled. Is that the one? Set input handled is input handled. Set input as handled. Without the dot get tree? I don't know how that works, but I'll try it. Yeah, okay. What if I then say if input I'm not going to make it 3 minutes. If is input handled get tree. So if get tree is input handled return set input handled go. So we go there, we put that there. No, it's better. I guess that's good enough. Okay, so the last thing I really need to check. It's a solution, move on. Yeah, my next problem is that indium and titanium seem to want to just hog each other's space. You have a congratulations for the increase. I don't have time. I mean, I'm sort of reserved to the fact that I'm probably not getting this done in time, but that's fine. Like, it's very, very close, and that's all that really matters. NHGA. Where's GA gone? GA. FBA. Indium. SD. GE is there. CN is there. This goes there. AT goes there. Indium. I don't know where indium goes. Where does indium go? Haven't paused time last when you tested. I know, but technically you're not supposed to. I did it wrong last time. Indium. Let's see. Indium should be just above titanium. GA should be just above that. Oh, I see. Okay, well, you don't know what to do. Let's see. It's failed. I'm okay with that. Okay, it's fine. Let's just very quickly periodic table. Let's get this open. So B should be okay. B should be row 1. Aluminium should be row 2. Gallium should be row 3. Indium should be row 4, and titanium should be row 5. No, it's not me. It's from Open Game Art. I can post the link if you want. Indium, nitrogen, titanium, SD, copper, boom, boom, F, BA, GA, AT, CA, GE, GA is here, BR, GA, and AT. What? Oh, and this one need to be replaced. And boom. Wait, where's the win condition? The game won. The game won. Why is the no? Ah. Game 1. Set game 1. Set game lost. And then let's maybe make this 2 minutes. So we go boom, 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 boom. SE is in the right place. CN is in the right place. Nitrogen needs to be there. Titanium needs to be there. Nitrogen GE SO GA. You'd think I'd be remembering this. GA. That needs to go there. That needs to go there. That needs to go there. AO. If game 1. Yes, that's exactly how it works. BR GA and CA. Game 1. Why are you not showing me the? Why are you not showing me the thing? Why are you not showing me the thing? WinPanel.show, WinDouble.show, yearTimer.stop. Did I accidentally set the UI to disappear? Yes. That's why. GE SB CN AO ZN gallium titanium. Okay, so it's not a very game, but it sort of works. So then we go BA, BR, TI, and CA. Okay, maybe I should have set that so that it would only happen when the thing was actually stopped, but it'll do for this because I'm still oh. That could be a slight problem. Okay, so we then want to, just very quickly, we want to turn the papers back on. Papers need to turn back on. How? Papers turn back on. Papers turn on back on somewhere here, somewhere back. Paper.hide, unhide, boom. Okay, and then just very quickly, element control abbreviation. Wait, what? We just want to hide the number as well. So element lm number dot hide. Okay. So I then need to just turn off the Z index because it's too high. And hopefully, there we go. Right. So we move all these, 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 move all these. I mean, it's not the best in the world, but it'll do. The only thing is I should really make a way of stopping you being able to do stuff. So what if we set the UI to mouse stop, and then when you click start, then wait, what? On start pressed, UI dot mouse filter dot equals mouse filter dot ignore. Okay, so now hopefully this should be a thing where things can't be moved, and then you go boom. Yeah, I done it. And then I might as well, just while I'm at it, because I've already lost. So let's go and find a piece of paper. Rustling. Scan. Extract. Sounds. WAV. Copy into here. And then we'll just paper, add audio stream player, Russell, SFX, if Russell SFX dot playing, Russell SFX dot play, Russell dot SFX dot stream equals SFX Randy SFX.size, and then we go const SFX equals boom, and then we want to go boom, paper sound 1, preload, let's see, paper sound 2, paper sound 3, paper sound 4, play. That'll do.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I'll use that. TriJam. Assets. Save. Did you actually say congratulations or did you say congratulations?
Congratulations.
Okay, game, add child, audio stream player, load, congrats, set game 1, win SFX, and then bar game 1 bool equals false. If game 1 return set game 1 I want to win sfx.play. Okay, let's test this. Start. N B Ca Ga nitrogen titanium Br Ba Br N F S oops Si ooh dear SO B Ga Ge AT, and these two need to swap. Boom! Final sound. Did I forget to... Final sound.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Oh, wait. Does that need... Ah, it's an MP3. Ah, it needs to unloop. Import. What if I just very quickly project settings, input map, cheat, add physical key plus, okay, and then we say oh, I know why. Because I didn't in the set game 1 game 1 equals true. So it was constantly resetting itself. I even knew that was going to be a thing and I just forgot to change the thing, so never mind. Okay, so we move all these off the page. So this becomes SGE and this becomes ASCN. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one, that one, and that one, that one, that one, and that one, and then these two, which I always forget. Oh no! Oh god, it's done the thing.
Congratulations.
Yeah, okay. So then you click on the rate button and it takes you to there. Couldn't find your page because it's not live yet. Cool. So we restart. Start. Okay, and then let's just do a little bit of cleanup because why not? It's done now. So we go outline color black, outline color size 3, boom, play. You are a time traveler. By mistake, you have erased all of Mendeleev's work on the periodic table. You have 369 years to recreate the periodic table and save the timeline. Start. I think it's a fairly neat concept but as a game, it's just a little bit boring. G-E, B-A, B-R, G-A, G-E, this one, F and A-T, and then these two always need swapping.
Congratulations.
Oh no. Oh. Lithium. Oh, G. What the? Wait, what's this one? What is this one? Um. What am I missing? Oh, that one. 86 of 88. What? Fuck. UI. Lose label. Give me a second. I'm fixing it. God. Oh no. The timeline is lost. We don't. People of the future no longer know what chemistry is. That's stupid. Okay, and I'm just going to leave this to lose now. I'm a little bit sad that I didn't make it, but I'm okay with it. Like, it was... I guess if I'm testing this, I could just make the target year like 1600 or 1569. Let's do that. And we can always put it back. Start. 2. Oh, God.
No, me no know what a science is.
I appreciate, but I don't think you're going to win me at this time. So let's just set this to 2 minutes. So we'll just duplicate this, paste, and put that above and put that below. Lose sfx fail.mp3. We need to turn this off from a loop and a lose sfx, lose sfx, lose sfx needs to be played here. If lose.sfx not playing, lose sfx.play, and then we say, fuck, I'll just do game 1 again. Game 1 equals true. I'll say game over. Game lost equals true. So game lost. If not, if game lost, return game lost bool equals false. So why is that going slower? The wait time should be. So what if I just set this to 2? Let's not make it fancy. Let's just always have it be 2 seconds. Oh. So game time. Ugh. Didn't even quicker. Come on.
No, me no know what a science is.
Okay. So thank you. Game time. So let's see, that's divided by is half a second. So yeah, if I just set it to half a second, then that just fixes everything. So now it's a set, no matter how long you've got. oops, T N T Z N A O C A G B R A T G.
Congratulations!
Yeah, I did it. And then we quit. Cool. So I guess now I can pause the timer. Make a commit. And I think it's about basically fixed. It's basically done. Fit, added SFX for paper, win and lose. Game basically functional, if a little glitchy. What else do I need to say? Anything? Commit. And then professional voice acting. Yeah. I shall feed you 2 cookies in exchange for your services. Cool. So I mean, the basic premise is there, right? I'm not going to restart the timer just for this play because you are a time traveler. Technically, it's true, just not professional quality. It's professional quality enough for a 3-hour game jam. You know, it's fine. You'd think by now I would have remembered where everything goes, right? But no. C-A... Oh, where's that C gone? A-O... G-A-B-A-B-R-Z-N... R-O-G-A-G-E-T-I-N... You just put them straight back. Great.
Congratulations!
Payment is cookie, ergo is professional work. Exactly. And then periodic table is back to normal. Huzzah. Restart. Great. Restart. Do you think I should just add a little... Okay, I'm going to restart the timer for one little thing. So I'm going to... If input dot is mouse button pressed, wheel dot wheel wheel project settings, scroll in or zoom in, zoom out, add mouse button, wheel up button, wheel down button. Okay, so we close that. We say is input button just pressed, zoom out, camera 2D dot scale no, not scale dot zoom zoom plus equals or times equals divide equals 0.1 0.9 link, and then zoom in times equals 0.9. Let's see, is that the right way around or is that the wrong way around? This button is action. Just pressed. Okay, here we go. So zooming in. Okay, so one thing I want to do is go into the table, and I just want to make this table full size. Because, there, perfect, done, bosh. And then table is zoom in, zoom plus equals 1.1. No, 0.1 minus equals 0.1. 28, 3.5 hours, not terrible. Print zoom out, zoom in. Project settings, zoom in, zoom out. Does this need to be in pass? Okay, I am confused. What if we just minus 0.1, minus 0.1. Okay, I don't know why the zoom isn't working. I'm kind of tempted to just give up. So what if I just it's input, if input is if input or UI down. So that works. Okay, and then final thing I needed to do with control was add controls. So boop, 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 boop. Controls. We say mouse click, drag. Mouse click or drag is left. Select or move. Up, down, zoom, camera. And then we just put this bottom left and move it in a bit. You have until 1869. Play. Okay. Start. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, what if I just also... Okay, we've got one more go at doing this, and then I give up and submit it. So, oh, excuse me. Func input event. If input dot is input is in event is input event mouse button. If 30 minutes to go. No, that's overtime. Dot button index equals wheel input dot wheel mouse. Oh my god, I can't remember what the mouse wheel is. Wheel button wheel down. I forget the minus. If event dot pressed okay, so that needs to be that one. And then up. Ah. Okay. Cool. That works. Okay, I'm calling it there. Stop the timer. 3 hours and 36 minutes. Upsetting. but not too bad. Export, add, HTML5, add, Windows. Or shall I just add some music while I'm at it? Let's add some music. Let's find some music and then add it, because music time. Music, you say? Yes, I say. That is too high energy. Bootleg Castlevania. Don't know if that fits, but let's go with it. Play, download, save link as, assets, save, game scene, we want a duplicate, stop it, duplicate music, and volume dB, load, assets, adventure, make this -5 dB, play, autoplay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And let's just double check. Import, loop, correct. Bosh, done. Commit. There is even as a note for future use, look up control nodes method regarding data drag and can data drop. Okay, thank you. I always forget because I don't like using controls unless I have to. Because it feels weird because of the whole positioning stuff. I mean, in this case, I'd even used like controls for the UI, so you know, could have done. Added music, added camera zoom. You know what? I'm just gonna do one last little thing because it's bugging me. It's bugging the heck out of me. These thingamabobs. SN, PB, and FL. Play, game, periodic table, boom. So, wait, let's. So they should be the same as MC. So, and LV. LV. Boom. And then we want to go to these three. Which ones is it? FL, PB. Oh no! FL, PB, and SN should be this color. Replay. Yep. Yeah, I'll do. It's better than it was. 3847. Improved colors. Boom. Done. Project. Export. Resources. We want to exclude .dev and test.tsin. And that's the only things we want to not have in there. And then same with this. And then we come here. Timer is stopped because this shouldn't count. So we want to say chemistry time. File version 0.0.1. Product version 1.0.1. Grandsoft Games Limited. Chemistry time. Chemistry time. 2022. Grandsoft Games Limited. And doop. Export path. Export. Win. HTML5. Index. And this one. Win. Chemistry time. Grandsoft Games. 0.1.0. Save. Export all. Release. And then we want to come to here and we can take the TriJam 181, butler uploads, edit. We want to change this to I think you're right about there being a drag and drop demo. Carpark Madness. No. What is this? This is chemistry time. Chemistry time. Ba-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. There we go. 1.0. Save, and we need to add the macOS and the Linux. So was this a fun enough thing to watch? Was it annoying? How was it? Yes, my suffering entertained us. Well, I'm glad that was the case. So then this one, resources, that one, features, script. This one needs to be X11. And this one needs to be in its own folder. Okay. Export all. Release. And oh, what's that? Let me give you a link to BitBrain recipe regarding GitHub and itch.io for automatic builds. Thank you. I don't really use GitHub for anything that's not like meant to be open source, but thank you. I appreciate it. GitHub Actions, manually building and uploading you. Let GitHub build your game via GitHub Actions. I mean, I'm assuming I could probably do something similar with just pure Git, right? But also, you know, at some point this will come in handy. Did that work? Yes. Cool. So then we go open a new window, bring this over here so you guys can see. Need to make a cover image and a screenshot. So let's make a screenshot. Screenshot 1. Nope. And let's zoom out. Screenshot 3. So then we want to come to this one and we want to add screenshots. And we want to go to jams, TriJam, 184 dev, and we want to give these 3 screenshots. Then we need a cover image. What should we do for the cover image? Congratulations to me! I've received 100 messages today with Restream chat. Yeah! Save. OSX win. So I did something with the build. HTML5. Oh, just that needs to be. back. Prototype. HTML. Save chemistry. Save the timeline from a lack of good chemistry knowledge.
No, me no know what a science is.
You are a time traveler who has accidentally destroyed Mendelev's work on the periodic table. If you don't get it back in order in time, your home in the future will no longer exist. Let's use a shocked emoji. Shocked emoji. There we go. Boom. Oop. Drag the elements into the correct slots before the year 1869. Where am I? Where is Twitch? Left click, drag equals select, move, controls. Left click or drag, scroll wheel up, down, and zoom camera. Genre, puzzle, educational. Let's go with educational. There we go. Short. Time taken 3 hours and 38 minutes 47 seconds. It's literally a puzzle. Fine, I'll make it a puzzle game. Science. No, I want fine, I'm gonna make it science fiction just because. Puzzle. Cute. I think it's cute. Public. Open world survival. I mean, I don't know that there's an official terminology for that, so it could be. Oops. View page. I should probably put the credits. Credits. Programming and design. Voice talent. Tavion Powell. Sound effects and music. Music. Ba -ba -ba -ba. Voice talent, Tavion Powell. Ba -ba -ba -boo -ba -doo -boo. Did I textures. Legal paper. Boom. 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 Voice talent, heading 3. Whoop. Heading 3. Unbold. Heading 3. Make this normal. Cool. And then post-jam improvements. If I were to continue development, I would fix the slight issue with overlapping elements and or paper snapping together. I would add more sound effects and fix game ending only when elements are released from the player's control. Since I get my own 3 hours to work on, I can't give you the 2 hours and 57 minutes to you for extra time. No, that's not how it works, unfortunately. It's 6. You made a game in 3 minutes, respect. It's 3 hours per. That was weird. All talent. It's 3 hours per person, but then it's non-transferable, unfortunately. Because yeah, that'd be cool. Heading to post-jam. Only when elements are released from the player's control. More levels of time travel puzzle-ness. Puzzly goodness. There we go. Puzzly goodness. View page. Run game. Oh, I know what's going to happen here. Oh, it does work. Full screen button. Save. View page. Edit theme. Let's go for a nice dark theme. Link. Text. Let's make it a nice whitish color. There we go. Save. Pixabay. Time. Let's see. Upload background. Games. Wormhole. None. Fixed. Oh. I thought it used to have the thing. Okay. So what else do I need to do? I need to do a cover image. Let's do a cover image. I think it needs to be 650 by 300. 630 by 500. 630 by 500. Chemistry. So we're nearly there. Trends of games. Let's see. Let's go with this one. Oops. Chemistry time. Let us do a thing. Zerod. 72. Center. Let's delete this. Move this over here. T. Delete this. And then we can go. Whoop. 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 Chemistry time. Oh yeah. Chemistry time. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. What would be a nice colour for chemistry time? Add a clock. Ooh. Thank you. See, I was trying to avoid an atom because I thought, now I'm going to have to animate it. But thank you. I will add a clock and an atom, I think. Yes. Science equals purple. Ooh, you might be right. Purple. And then we group these together. We add a... Oh. Okay. And I don't know if you guys were here when I said it. The reason there was no sound on this video was because Game Chops was broken. And because I thought I'd try and record this for YouTube, and I felt it would be better without the sound. So, yeah. Let's add a stroke to this. Programming. Gotta go 3. jams, TriJam, 184, dev, cover image. What if I did a blank clock face? Clock. What if we did 3 hours there? Oh, come on. Oh, why can't I remember what my Pixabay login is? Every time I need to. Cool. Let's open this in let's open it this. Oh yeah, because this version of Photoshop doesn't do so let's make a new image in Inkscape. Image size, document properties. What was it? It was pixels. 630 by 500. And then, oh, actually, what if I did it? Got it again. So we go new scene. To face. 630 by 500. We'll add a viewport. Nope. How did I do the one for the other TriJam? Browse references, revision graph. Cover image branch, show log. Hmm. Okay, let's just check these out. Wait, no, it needs to be in here. Cover image. Set folders. Cover image. Open anyway. Okay. So let's I mean this one's easy enough to fix. We just and then the node.gd easy enough to fix. I just node.gd export selection 2. Save. Okay. Open anyway. New theme. Oh. New dynamic font. Font. Quick load. Chemistry. Chemistry time. And then we want to set the font, or just set the scale to 5. Whoa. 2, 2.75, 2.5, and 2.5. Whoop. Make this a deep purple. Make this a nice lighter purple. Something like that. Oops. So then let's make this font even bigger. 260. Too big. Center. Whoop. Chemistry. Time. Like so. Okay. And then we want to add the SVG from the dev folder. Oh, let's, oops, that. Let us do it like so. So this is one shape. So let's okay, let's delete that file, save as, clock, no hands, save. So then we come here, we add text direct, and we want to quick load clock, no hands. Then we want to add align 2D. We're going to go boop and boop. Oop, hey now. Oops. Tell you what we'll do. We'll load the handy one first. Ah, I got that pretty spot on. Hour, minute. Ooh, ooh. Add node 2D. Move the node 2D. To here. Then move this back to here. Hour. Wait. Yes. And then duplicate this and call this minute. Delete this. Minute and minute. And then hour just needs to be rotated 90 degrees. Like so. There we go. And then both of these can be turned to this color. Turn them on, and now there's no difference. So then we want to quick load, clock no hands. Hi, Jack. Yeah, Unity is not great. um, I am making a GIF, or I'm trying to make a GIF. um, have you tried Godot? Because Godot is much easier to onboard, even though there's a lot less tutorials for it. Is Jack still here? Because if not, I'll just DM you in. Yeah, you're still here somewhere, I think. Godot. It's what I'm using right now. It's got 2D and 3D functionality. They are separate things as opposed to Unity, which basically is a 3D engine with 2D bolted on. The game engine editor itself is actually a game of the engine. So like the fact that it works proves it's pretty good. Yeah, it's cool. My planned project is Deck Builder FPS. Is that the one we discussed on the call? Because I like the idea. Boop, boop. So then, yeah, okay, cool. Cool. So then let's add an animation player. I don't know why I'm rushing this like I've got a time limit. I don't have a time limit now because it was only for the actual development thing. So yeah, basic outline, I'm trying to get a minimum build together. So the only thing I would say Unity is better for is it's got a much bigger library for sort of existing assets to use for like prototyping. But other than that, Godot is quite a bit easier to use, as long as you don't need tutorials too much. But even then, the Godot tutorials are getting better and more numerous. And I'm looking to make some tutorials, so potentially, if there was anything you specifically wanted to know, I would be happy to look at possibly making some. So yeah, let's say clock. Let's just say cover image. So then we will go this one and this one. Add track. Oops. So let's go. Rotation degrees is boop and 1080. Oh. Biggest issue I expect is figuring out the card play. I basically need randomized single shot weapons, the automatic reload replacement when one is fired off, and tracking which cards have been played since the last shuffle. I basically need to randomized single shot weapons. Single shot weapons. Okay. Yeah, that could be a little bit fiddly maybe, but I'm sure it's doable. What's going on? What's going on? Look, so okay, I'm struggling. So my base deck is 7 cards. I draw 1 in each hand at random, fire off 1, discard the other, and draw 2 more. Yeah, but it's not so much that as it's the sort of you've kind of got to sort of I don't know quite how to explain it in words in sort of thinky time. Sorry, it's so this this is our, so this should be min, this should be our. It's wonky. What? Right, so this is the hour. Minute. Unless the minute. Right, so that one. Okay. So let's put that one there. Let's go hour. Right, so hour over 1 second. I just need it to go 90 degrees. That's all. Okay, and then over 1 second, I need minute to rotate 1080. Okay, so that works. So then we put that there like that. And then we want to add the texture rect for how did you get on with the because we've not really had a chance to talk since the weekend. How did you get on with Produce Spiel? It is getting a bit late. I've been doing this for like 6 hours. So, excuse the poor communication. Oops. What if I... Is there an atom version of... was the atom... The atom is vectorable. Okay, so if I download this to here, open this up. Okay, night Fuba. Hope you had fun. Thank you. Thanks. Okay, cool. So we'll save that as SVG. And we'll save this as atom no EG. Good, was low on energy, so I didn't do as much as I would have liked. The sales site I've been building for work suddenly needed to launch a week earlier. I got a 1 play test of my weird junk sculptures game, rethemed it as competitive fruit stacking, and supplied it up. Cool. I actually managed to play that with you, and I was quite confused by it, but I really liked it. But yeah, I slightly overdid it. I played 18 games beyond my own, and I didn't finish until 7 a.m. 7 a.m. on the last day, and I was just. It took me about 2 or 3 days to recover from it because it was a lot. The new build is way easier. Okay, cool. I'm happy to give it another go at some point. Sorry, I'm just struggling with this. There we go. It'd be cool if I could get the it'd be cool if I could get these dots to move. But I think that's too much work. So let's undo, delete that file. Actually, let's copy the color. Symbol swatches. Color. Oops, excuse me. Did I just open Blender? No. Cool. Add color rect. Boom, boom. Full rect. Boom, boom, boom. And let's maybe we can make this. So if we put the pivot offset to 675 divided by 2, 337, and then maybe we can also get this to throbby scale a bit. So we go scale, create. So at 0.5 it should be the same. At 1 it should be the same. And then instead of lining up 4 possible sides and adding a center die on each tile, the sides have an assortment of complete dice. You line up 2 sides, move across, and roll all the dice icons shown. So you had a D4, you had a D6, you had the D12 in the middle. Instead of lining up 4 possible sides, sides have an assortment of complete dice. You line up 2 sides, move across, and roll all the dice icons shown. Okay, I think I get that. Something like that. And then we want to just maybe memorize. I'm gonna make some dinner. Good luck with the gem. Thank you. Good chatting again. There we go. So let's just put that like that. Put that like that. Put this 2.45, 2.45, 2.44. I'm hearing weird alien sounds outside. Theme needs to be there. Okay, so six 22.5. Okay, so then we want to go to cover image render. And then we just take loop off, play this scene. Okay, and then we want to, oh god. Let's close this for a second. Dot import let's go to cover image, new folder, renders, put them in there. New file, .gdignore, and then hopefully when I open this now, bad things won't happen. And then how did I do it last time? I did it in let's do it in Blender, or maybe do it in GIMP. GIMP, GIF layers. There's layers. Document, programming, gotta jams, TriJam 4, cover image, renders. go to 1 to 10. 1 to 10, 1 to 10, 1 to 10. And then we duplicate this layer, stick it on the bottom, and then we go export as, let's save it as, cover image GIF file, export as, filters, animation, optimize for GIF, image, scale image, 630. Let's try this. So we scaled this image. We then make it 630 to 500. Like so. Oops. Boop. Divided by 2. $129.5. Perfect. Image. Let's crop it. Crop to selection. Filters, animation, optimize for GIF. Filters, animation, playback, play. Oops. Okay, and then we just go File, Export As, and then hopefully we're done. Animated GIF. Cover image.gif as animation loop forever. export. Come to here, upload cover image. Cool. View page. Run game. Cool. And then I just need to basically add this to the jam. So let us do. Refresh. 12 entries. Submit your project. what was it? 338, 47. $38 47 seconds. Chemistry time. Hope you can see. Boom, boom. Chemistry time. Chemistry time. And submit. Cool. Well, I think I'm going to end the stream there because it's a lot later than I was expecting it to be. It's been another 7-hour stream, which was not quite what I was hoping for. A little bit disappointed that I didn't get the game done in time, but it was fun and I quite like the game anyway. I just wish, you know, I'd been able to do the little things here and there a little bit faster. Wish there was a bit more juice, but hey ho, it was fun. I enjoyed it, and I hope you had fun watching me suffer through all of this stressful time limit, and I'll see you again soon. So thanks for watching. Bye.